Do 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 do. Oh, greetings there, travelers. Welcome once again to another very awkward Bible study devotional that we're just attempting to do, just to practice to do, I guess. The thing is I'm going to be riding my bike this much anyway. That's the kind of the weird thing, right? It's like, and it's always just strange. It's like, how can we seek first the kingdom of God, even in the midst of even in the midst of the mundane, or maybe doing things that's, it's kind of strange. And I'd like to think maybe trying to plant some seeds, try to cast some lines out for the Lord. Maybe we're fishing for one little soul out there. Maybe even if we don't plant a single seed, or we don't even catch a single fish, maybe if anything, this is just practicing for us. So when we do encounter potentially a lost soul or something, maybe we can bring a little bit more edification or encouragement upon their situation in life, even if they're not even a believer or whatever, Hopefully we could just do that to anybody that we meet. And hopefully we can learn a little bit more about that. But so we're going to just look up some commentaries, and today I kind of wanted to look up some commentaries on God as a waymaker. I've also heard that, there's a lot of there's a lot of songs, even God as a waymaker and stuff like that. And also, I've also heard many times pastors go into that God makes ways where there seems to be no way, right? And I have heard some sermons on this, and I think the reason why we talk about God making ways where there seems to be no ways is because many of the characters that we actually study in the scriptures, that's actually what they had to go through. And many times, if we really look deeper into it, they went into areas where it was gnarly, bro. It wasn't just like, oh, they're going without, they're like straight up living out in the wilderness. They're straight up just living out in, straight out just outside, And it's like, it's definitely strange to think about that. Or even thinking, I would even like to think about even the story of Moses when he goes out in the wilderness for 40 years, But yeah, we're going to look up some commentaries on that, because I feel like, one thing I'm just wondering, I'd like to think that God is still doing that, even today, because it is interesting, because people, it seems like, in terms of what I remember from what pastors say in the sermons, is they tend to bring up a lot of Old Testament verse. What I'm wondering is God still doing that now? And I think he is, honestly, right? So yeah, that's what we're going to go into, and then we're going to ride our bike, and then if we're not too tired, maybe we'll draw or something like this. So maybe we could even do a little drawing right here, just like this. Boom. Yeah, I guess you can make a little shield or something like that, right? A little shield, Boom, like that. So yeah, let's look up some commentaries on this. There should be a ton of commentaries on this. So yeah, let's do that. I guess that's the other thing. Sometimes I actually like to think, I know I bring this out many of times, but this also makes me think, when I look back at it, does make me think about the wilderness. It makes me think about Elijah being fed by ravens. How crazy is that to think about? It sometimes it really puts it in such a different perspective when I hold this thing, because you're like, man, Elijah was fed by ravens. Like, how crazy would it be if you got your provision from the ravens, man? Like, that is just such a gnarly thing to really take into consideration. And it's like, man, I know it's kind of weird now. I know this doesn't really relate to anything, but it's when I found this, when I attained this item while I was riding my bike, and I found this dead. I mean, it sounds weird, but I found this dead raven on the street, right? And I harvested its claw because I just never saw a dead raven before, and it was just so weird. But it is just strange to think that potentially these very claws. I mean, I guess not this exact claw right here, but you can only imagine if it was like if it could like go out and stuff like that. It was like providing Elijah with bread and meat and stuff like this when he was living in the cave by the river of Cherith, right? And I just wonder, man, if God was providing Elijah like that, what are ways God might be doing that in our own lives, right? Which there's a lot of mysteries within that, man. And it's I feel like I probably just sound like a crazy person, but the thing is it's for me, when I read the story of Elijah, something just really hits me. And also what's weird is I've been hearing more and more people lately mention there's these. I don't think there's actually any scripture saying that it's Elijah or Moses or whoever or some people think it's Elijah or Moses or Elijah and John the Baptist, but I guess there's something in Revelations speaking on these two witnesses, and I guess these two witnesses are going to be, I don't know, like traversing the cities or something like this, and they're going to be preaching for like 1,000 days or something like this, right? And then some people have said that they think it might be Elijah, or it might be John the Baptist, or it might be Moses or something like that. And I don't think there's any scriptures that particularly name the individuals of who are the two witnesses. But I do know it is kind of intriguing that people think that, which I don't really understand why they would think it would be potentially Elijah. I don't understand. Was it maybe because he lived out in the wilderness too? I don't really know, right? But anyway, let's look up a commentary, because that's kind of that's getting a little off topic of where we were at. We're going to go into, let's see, God makes ways where there seems to be no way. God makes ways where there seems to be no way. Commentary. There has to be tons of this. Okay, we're gonna do this very top one right here. Let's read this one, I guess. It's weird, there's actually not one on Got Questions. I feel like I've never even done a Bible study on this. Weird. Well, I guess we found this one. Let's read this one, I guess. What is this one gonna say? So we're gonna read this. I'm wondering if any of you guys out there, have you guys heard this as well? I feel like most of us have, especially with... No, actually, I don't know. I will say, I'm actually not sure when a lot of these Christian musicians and artists, when they say God is a waymaker, is that the same, like, phrase as God makes ways where there seems to be no way? I guess let's look at that up right now, because am I confusing those two? I mean, it kind of seems like it's like the same thing, right? What does it mean? I'm going to just put in, what does it mean that God is a waymaker? Okay, well, I just see the song. Well, that doesn't. they just bring up the song. Okay, well. Okay, well, I guess this is the sermon thing. Okay, well, they bring up the song. We're trying to figure out, is this what... Okay, well, it says God will make a way for you. Okay, so I'm assuming that this is, I guess from just reading that little first part. No, I didn't really like read the whole thing, but I'm assuming just because it says God will make a way for you, right, with an exclamation mark. I'm assuming that they're kind of going into the topic of God makes ways where there seems to be no way, and then thinking about many of the characters that kind of had to go through that in some degree, right? That's what we're going to look up. Now we're going to look up this commentary, I guess. And this is on this site right here. For some reason, there's not one on Got Questions, which I'm really surprised. So I guess now we have read many commentaries on this one as well, but it is weird when there isn't one on Got Questions. God will make a way where there seems to be no way. Crosswalk, the devotional on May 22. So let's read this. What is this going to say up in here? God will make a way where there seems to be no way, by Debbie McDaniel. And then it's bringing up this, so I guess they're bringing up this verse right up in here. I am making a way in the desert and streams in the wasteland. Isaiah 43:19. I wonder what the KJV says on Isaiah 43:19. Let's type it in. I'm wondering if the chapter verse is working today. Isaiah, let me see if I type it right now. Isaiah 43:19 KJV. Behold, I will do a new thing. Now it shall spring forth. Shall ye not know it? I will even make a way in the wilderness and rivers in the desert. Now we have to remember that this is an Old Testament, an Old Testament verse, right? And sometimes the Old Testament at times can confuse me, because sometimes I go, are all of these covenants still going into into how Jesus is under the new covenant and stuff like that? But that's why we do these Bible studies, and that's why I read a lot of these commentaries. Because I'm gonna be honest, if you were to tell me right now, what do I think about that verse right there? I'd be like, well, what I would say is basically what I said earlier, is like, well, there's a lot of characters, and it seemed like God made a way where there seemed to be no way. But then it's like, I really don't know what else to say on that, right? So that's why I read these commentaries, so we can hopefully learn something, because I'm kind of learning this stuff as I'm trying to study it as well. So, okay, so let's keep going. It's weird that they didn't put the entire verse right there. I'm wondering if that's kind of a thing. It's strange, because see how the entire verse is like kind of... I'm wondering if that's kind of interesting that this commentary just kind of went into this little part of the verse, of just this. It's like half of the verse they only went into, right? He will make... Okay, so let's read this. He will make a way where there seems to be no way. In the toughest of situations, this seems to be God's specialty. And aren't you thankful? God has it all figured out, so we don't have to worry. He's working on our behalf even when we can't see it at all. And I feel like the reason why I'm going into this today is because of it kind of reminded me. It's actually very, very strange. We did the Bible study yesterday on sometimes we don't perceive what God is actually doing, or we're actually going to figure it out later on. And it's weird because none of the commentaries really like brought up that verse, but then someone either brought it up the verse last night or something like that, and it made me think about it. I'm like, you know what? That's actually making me think about the Bible study that we did yesterday. So that's why we're reading this right now. He has a plan and purpose in whatever we walk through. He can cut a clear path through anything. And in seemingly hopeless situations, where we can't see any way out, God's power has the opportunity to shine the greatest. That is interesting, right? Now, it's kind of weird when I think about that too. Sometimes it is kind of interesting seeing the times when people... I guess maybe I wouldn't say interesting, but I think it is something to take note of, is, when people cry out to God, right? When are these moments when maybe they don't want God at all, and then something happens, and then they start to cry out to God and ask for help and stuff like this? I think those situations are interesting. Just because the reason why I bring that up is I've met a lot of people, I guess not a lot, it's actually, I probably only met like 5 of them, that were once in prison, and they had no inhibitions whatsoever to think about the faith or even think about anything in the Bible, and they were selling drugs or getting into gangs and stealing things from their family members, and they got kicked out and stuff like this. They went into prison, and then once everything got stripped away from them, this is when they called out to God for help. And it's interesting to think that, I'm wondering if it's odd to think about that, right? I'm wondering if, no, I don't, you have to take my words right now with a grain of salt, a big, gigantic grain of salt, but I'm wondering if maybe even the devil, even Satan, what if Satan can somehow cloud us and almost blind us to the point where we don't even want to know about God whatsoever, and we're just maybe so oblivious that God is even there trying to help us, and then we kind of, until we lose everything, that's when we maybe cry out to him or something like that, right? And I know it's happened many of times in a lot of people's testimonies and stuff like that, right? That's kind of what's making me think about that. Keep going. It's in those times when we come to the end of ourselves, where we know we can't depend on our own abilities, on anything we have or anyone we know, but instead are reminded that we are totally and completely reliant on Him. It's those times that are the most powerful of all. He can make a way through the wilderness and cause streams to rise up, bringing up refreshing even in the desert times. He can split the sea, move mountains or any barrier before us, and allow us to walk through any dry ground. He can conquer any giant and bring victory to His children. He can close the mouths of lions, providing safety. He can open prison doors, setting us free. He can protect us from the flames of adversity. He can carry us through any storm. He's the God of miracles. He never changes, for He's the same yesterday, today, and forever. And He fights for you today. Peace. They just put peace, period, right at the end of that. That's kind of funny, right? What is this saying? Intersecting faith and life. Is that part of the commentary? God is always working on your behalf, even behind the scenes where you cannot fully see. In that place where you see no way out, in that struggle where you see no solution, in that problem where you have no answer, lay it before Him. Every worry, every care, be reminded that He is with you today. He knows your way and has a plan. Trust Him, right? And that's the crazy thing. And sometimes I, just thinking about the verses that we went into yesterday, right? And what are the verses we went into? John 13:7, right? And sometimes I feel like we don't actually realize we don't realize where God might be leading us, right? I think that's kind of it's a very mysterious thing to think. I mean, how crazy is it to think that God is directing our paths? I mean, let's just read some of the verses that go into that, right? It's like, what, Proverbs 3:6? Let's type that in there. Proverbs 3:6. In all thy ways acknowledge Him, and He shall direct thy paths. There's also another one that says, I think it's Psalms 32:8. Let's see, is it Psalms 32:8? I wonder what the KJV version says. Yeah, Psalms 32:8. I will instruct you and teach you in the way you should go. I will counsel you with my eye upon you. Isn't that such a weird verse? Like, it's so strange that God, the Lord of the universe, is like, He could like be helping to be like, oh, you shouldn't do it this way. Maybe try this or maybe try that, right? And I know yesterday I got very confused on like the thing of, well, okay, what happens if you wanted to go somewhere and then doors just start closing? You're like, what in the world? Is this actually hurting my life? What is going on here? But what if God was actually doing that to somehow guide us into where He wants to be or something like that? Even though it might be kind of hurtful at times to even think about that, right? Let's see what Psalms 32:8 says in the KJV. I'm actually curious. Psalms 32:8. I will instruct thee and teach thee in the way which thou shalt go. I will guide thee with mine eye. Isn't that such a peculiar verse right there? Sometimes, and here's the weird thing. Sometimes I just go, God, I don't even know if I'm doing this right. Like, I wonder if there's any other believers that feel that way. I just kind of feel like sometimes I'm just like, sometimes I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm just kind of just like, all right, well, I'm just going to try and send it to you, Lord. I mean, my bad if I do it wrong. I tried. I mean, I don't know if I'm doing this right? Because sometimes, especially with some of the drawing stuff, right? I wish, like, there were other believers that specifically, like, full-on specifically told me, draw it like this. Don't do these topics. Draw it like that. Or do this. Or try this. Or do this. Or do it this way. Or do it this way. Sometimes I feel like I didn't really get that. And sometimes I was just kind of like thrown out into, all right, just steward everything for God. And then it was like, wait a minute, but you're stewarding it wrongly. And I go, well, how should I be stewarding it? And then sometimes I just feel like I'm just kind of like, yeah, I don't know. But I wonder if anybody else feels that way. But because that's kind of how I feel sometimes. But I'd like to think that hopefully within all of this, God is trying to instruct me. I mean, I guess even thinking about this stuff right here, right? Like even this artist is the first MTG box that I got. But what was weird is I found out that this guy was a believer because I won one of his concept art videos from this art contest on the internet, right? And it was weird because I literally still had the video on my external hard drive. And at the end of the video, he gives thanks to God. And it was so weird because I wasn't a believer at the time, but I always remembered that. I always remember that this artist right here, he like gave thanks to God at the end. I'm like, that's strange. And then, isn't it so weird that just because he said that, man, just because he gave thanks to God, and then when I started getting more into Christianity, I looked back and I was like, wait a minute, who were all the believers in my life that were there trying to help me when I wasn't a believer, right? And that's when things started hitting me. I'm like, wait a minute, that's strange. And I kind of started like connecting all these little dots, which I don't know if you should be doing. That's just kind of what I did. Take it with a grain of salt. That's honestly what I did. And then I started like looking back and kind of retracing my steps. I go, wait a minute, I had all these kind of believers that were still my friend even when I wasn't even fully a believer. And now what's interesting is I even take some of this guy's techniques in terms of like, try to work on the hardest areas first, of like the face and the hands. And I just remember Brad Reading said that, and shout out to that, And I don't know, is that a way that God helps to instruct us? Does God use other believers to come into our paths to maybe like offer us some advice, or maybe offer us some ways to do things, or maybe to try and give him glory or something like that? Because that's the other thing, even about the BMX bike. I started meeting these believers that rode BMX, and so happens I'm doing many of the tricks, or I'm trying to learn some of the tricks that they're doing. Which I actually recently found a new flatlander that's a believer. Let's shout this guy out. I recently just saw this dude, just really crazy. I mean, I know I showed him yesterday, but I saw an edit of him on whatchamacallit, on YouTube. And so happens this dude is actually a really gnarly believer. And so it's this guy right here. His name is, shout outs to Keegan Alves BMX. I mean, we could read this. Ended up with 5th place here, something with the contest, blah, blah, and then 3 years no riding. And then he says right here at the end, thank you, Jesus, for always guiding. And oh my goodness, it's so funny that he says that, right? Thank you, Jesus, for always guiding me and protecting me, and the right time will come for me. And huge thanks for all my family and friends and love and support, And so I was like, that's strange, right? And this guy's a really gnarly flatlander. And so let's watch this guy's, and so for some reason I meet a lot of flatlanders that are actually believers. I'm like, oh, that's strange. And that's actually the trick I've been wanting to learn. That one right there, the cliffhanger. And so, I don't know, I just thought it was mysterious. I was like, that's strange, because what I've also been noticing is a lot of these believers, they do tricks that kind of resemble a cross, which I guess it kind of makes sense, because, I guess there are many verses that go into lifting our hands for the Lord and stuff like that. But, yeah, this is a recent new believer that rides flatland. Well, I guess he's not a new. He's actually been riding way longer than I have, actually. But I just found that very interesting, and I'm like, that's strange. Like, should I be trying to learn? Is there something I should learn from this individual right here? Because this guy's a believer too. I don't know, right? But I'd like to think that maybe there is something to be learned within all of that. But anyway, let's keep going. What am I doing? I totally got off track. I guess maybe I didn't get off track. God is making a way where there seems to be no way, right? Let's see here. What about this one? What does this one say? Okay, let's read this one, I guess. I'll read one more. This is on Bible Study Tools, by the way. Bible Study Tools. Why does Isaiah say God is making a way in the wilderness? I don't believe in God, but I believe in you. That's a weird. I'm going to be honest. I probably would not. I'd probably trust the Lord, man. Because I'm going to be honest. Sometimes I'm probably not the person to be like. I'm trying to like. I'm just here practicing. All right. So I take everything I say with a grain of salt. All right. Because I don't know everything, and I will confess. I'm going to be completely honest. There's a lot of things I feel like I get wrong, and I actually mess up. But the thing is many times I don't even know when I'm messing up. I don't even know when I'm getting things wrong. So, because sometimes I feel like sometimes words can be very like you can just say a bunch of stuff. Blah, 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 do this, and then like the thing is like, it's not like a BMX bike, right? You know, like on the BMX bike, if I don't land something, you know that I don't land something because it's just blatantly obvious. I don't land something. But when people use words, we can say a lot of words, but sometimes like, are our actions really, is that what we really think about it? Is our actions really, is our heart really within our words right there? Because sometimes, that's just been throughout the dawn of time, people have said a lot of words, but sometimes their actions don't kind of show forth on that, right? And it's something that I've had to also learn, and many times I don't even know if I'm getting things wrong. God chose you to be their messenger. I mean, I don't know about a messenger. I'm just here I wouldn't say a messenger. I would like to maybe just say I'm just practicing here because I'm not the only one doing this. I mean, there's many believers. I'm just here practicing, man. I feel like I'm not in any degree in the level of a pastoral level. I'm just here I'm honestly just trying to seek first the kingdom of God. I mean, that's just flat out. I've been trying to think about that, and I honestly do think these Bible studies are actually really beneficial to me. Even if they are boring, they're probably boring to most people, even though it's kind of weird because I think most people that even watch these streams, you guys just listen to the Bible studies, which is kind of odd actually. More people listen to the Bible studies, I think, than even watch me ride BMX, which is just so hilarious because I've actually put more time into BMX riding doing these Bible studies, and I don't know, it's weird, but honestly, from what pastors have said, is actually the word is actually the most important part. So I mean, I'd like to think that anyway. As Seether says, words are weapons. As weapons, yeah. I mean, that's definitely one. There's actually a verse in here that kind of just reminds me of what you just said right there. Let's see if I can find it on the spot. I don't know exactly which one it is. I know I have it underlined in here. Let's see here. It says, oh yeah, it's right here. I found it. So what you just said right there reminded me of this verse. There is one whose rash words are like sword thrusts, but the tongue of the wise brings healing. It's so interesting. And this is the weird thing about the Bible is I was not even expecting to read that verse today. But because you brought that question up, or I guess you said that you made me think about something, right? And it's so weird how like you saying something made me go into the epilogue. Maybe I wouldn't say I don't even know what the word epilogue means. Into the memory bank of my mind, and I go, wait a minute. I remember that there was kind of a verse like that, right? And I guess that's something to think about, that our words should be offering some sort of healing to people, right? Which is much easier said than done. And I think if there's man, holy moly. When I reread this, it's kind of dark, actually. If you go, I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but for some odd reason, bro, I feel like Instagram has gotten much darker in the past couple years, man. Like, bro, there's like straight up, dude, I've seen literally mentally disabled people, physically disabled people on Instagram. And you go to their comment section, bro, and it's just people just hating on them, bro. Just, well, maybe not hating on them, but just making fun of them. And I understand that they're trying to be funny. But, dude, sometimes I just go, bro, that is just so brutal. Like, what some of these people are saying. And it's like, dude, these people are just, they can't change how they were like that or something like that. So it's like, man, it's almost like, I don't even know, bro. It's like, how do you change people's, I don't know. It's weird. I just wish everybody could just help uplift and motivate each other, because me personally, I like to be around people that are motivating. It's kind of like the whole like Debbie Downer thing. You want to hang out with somebody that's a Debbie Downer all the time, or do you want to help? Do you want to be around somebody that's trying to lift you up, to try and build you up? I would rather want to be around somebody like that, because especially if you're doing something really, really hard. And imagine if you're doing something that's extremely hard and taxing on the mind, and you're with somebody that's just like, bro, you just saying all this bad stuff to you, bro. You're gonna be like, bro, I don't even want to do this anymore, Let's see here. My friend said today they were at the lake and in the lake for swimming. I said you miss being on the lake because you ain't know Jesus, because Jesus would have just walked over it. Huh. Epilogue is something you start a book with, I guess. Totally agree. It has gotten way bad. Yeah, it's gotten super bad, man. It's actually like super gnarly. The thing that's also weird is actually I know that I recently saw. Now I'm not fully into psychology and therapy, but I will say I have been to that stuff because I got in trouble by the cops and stuff. The thing is, sometimes things get popped up on my YouTube, and it's interesting. There's this phenomena happening within psychologists and therapists, and these mind people in their they try and heal the mind. They're saying that the internet is affecting a lot of people at the moment, and the big one about the internet is we can be behind an alias, right? We don't have to show. We can play a part. We can have we don't have to show our real persona, right? We can have a totally fake persona where you could say the gnarliest stuff to people. I mean, maybe not the fully gnarliest because you might get the FBI called on you. So just letting you guys know, maybe not saying the gnarliest stuff, but you could say some really, really crazy stuff and not have any backlash upon you as an actual person, right? And some psychologists and therapists are now saying that this is affecting the psychology of actually humanity now, because now it's like at the point where like it's almost like unhinged. It's almost like take for example, it's not as bad anymore because I know some chat rooms are for video games are very monitored and stuff. But when I was growing up, well, these little kids, bro, these little kids were just talking so much gnarly stuff to 40-year-old dudes playing the same game. You're like, what in the world, bro? Would that kid say that? Would that kid, if you met that kid in front of you in person, would that kid be talking trash to you like that? You'd be like, what in the world, dude? What? You just, bro, sometimes I imagine some of these dudes that are just imagine seeing some ripped dude playing a video, like a bodybuilder dude playing a video game, and you see some 10-year-old little kid just talking smack to this guy, dude, and that dude can't do anything to him, bro. It's just so funny. I mean, I guess that's probably why they do it. Unfortunately, maybe I shouldn't think it's funny, but I just find it so paradoxical that we're living in that time frame. But anyway, I'm going to get back to this commentary up in here. Thank you for offering some words. It's definitely made me think about some things I wasn't expecting today. Okay, let's see here. Making a way in the wilderness. The particular example of God saying he would make a road in the wilderness and rivers in the desert also connects to Isaiah 43:16 through 17. This passage is about making a way in the sea and the path through the mighty waters, bringing down army, power, chariot, and horse. These examples are to remind Israel to when God brought them out of Egypt's bondage through the leadership of Moses and Joshua. He parted the Red Sea and for them walked them through the mighty waters, letting the waters then fall on Pharaoh and his armies, chariot and horse. He also brought up making a way in the wilderness to remind them that while they spent 40 years in the wilderness, God was the one who brought them out when they stopped trying to do their things their own way. He cautioned them before this verse about not remembering the old things in Isaiah 43:18, which reminded Israel of when they complained while on the journey and wanted Moses to take them back to Egypt, even though they were treated badly there. As they witnessed reaching the promised land, the new thing God was discussing in Isaiah 43:19 was exactly what they would experience next. So he was making a way in the wilderness into the promised land for Israel and later for us. It's kind of strange thinking about Moses in the wilderness and they actually wanted to go back. And I feel like I really wonder, when do we do that, right? Because I feel like I do that a lot. Sometimes I'm like, well, because I'm going to be honest, I feel like sometimes I actually feel a little doubtful. I'm like, God, should I keep trying to give you glory? Because sometimes it feels like it's actually blocking a lot of, what's the word to use? Blocking a lot of maybe successes, or I could get a better position or get into a better thing if I maybe wasn't giving you as much glory or something like that. The thing is that because I look back at some parts of my life where I actually wasn't fully a believer And sometimes those parts of my life go, man, seems like I was more successful then. And I kind of look back and I go, man, maybe should I do that again? And it almost feels like what this is just brought up right there. Let's see here. My mate Polly is on a trip to Hungary and Romania. Could you wish them a good trip and maybe dedicate a song to them? They are into nature and adventure. I could say a secret prayer later on. I mean, I guess I'll write it down right here so I don't forget. I try to just keep all my prayers secret now, so I'll write it down now. I'll put your name up in here. Chatty Chess. And trip. Or your mates. Hungary. Poland. I've never been there. Or no, Hungary and Romania. I did used to live in Germany, though. So it is kind of strange, but I actually did used to live in Germany. All right, so I wrote that down. So I'm going to finish this off, and then we're going to get into bike riding up in here. What does this verse mean for us? The truth still stands for us today that God is doing a new thing in our lives, creating a way in the wilderness of this world and springing forth a new thing, if we only recognize it. Especially today, finding hope and encouragement for the future can come in short supply in a world that continues to be riddled by corruption, disaster, and division. Funnily enough, isn't it too far off how the people of Israel were doing this time of Isaiah's prophecy? God is sharing through Isaiah's words that even today, as it were true centuries ago, God is doing a new thing in our lives, making paths through our problems and being the light in a dark world. He sent his Son to be our Savior and to open the door to this new thing through salvation in him. Most of all, wilderness seasons can sometimes make us forget that God has individual purposes for all of us in his eternal plan. Wow, I love how they put that. I'm wondering what every pastor thinks about that. I feel like I've never read... Man, I'm so glad I read that. Let's read that again. God has individual purposes for all of us in his eternal plan. Just as he did for the Israelites, he has a path through the wilderness you are experienced to reach the blessing and understanding so you desperately want. But it is up to us to make the choice to follow his lead, to believe in his word, and to praise him through it all. Because just as some of the Israelites following Moses didn't make it to the promised land due to their choices, we can miss out on this new thing God has in store for us if we don't recognize it. Shall you not know it? So we shouldn't give up hope that nothing will change in our lives, for God always has something up his sleeve, and what he brings usually grows into stronger people of faith and hope. We're almost done, everybody. We got one more chapter. I mean, not chapter, this is a paragraph. Man, this is actually a pretty long this is a long commentary that we read, actually. I thought this one was actually not going to be this long, but I guess we'll keep going. God, I feel like this might even just... Oh, no, it's the same one. I was like, is that a different commentary? It is. It's the same one. God has a plan. In the struggles in our world today, it can be hard to think of new things happening that will bring blessings and valuable life lessons into our lives. Our world seems to be comfortable in the doom and gloom, with the belief that we should trust ourselves more than a God we cannot see or touch. However, Isaiah 43:19 demonstrates that we should never count God out in bringing beauty out of brokenness, or miraculous paths through the wilderness seasons and deserts in life. God knows the path ahead and knows when the right time is to bring forth that needed blessing, that new thing to change the entire trajectory of our lives as it brings glory to him. The new thing is on the horizon, the path in the wilderness and the river in the desert. Trust God has it in store for you. Blessings for this temporary world before we reach the eternal blessing of heaven with him. And I guess that this was written by this chick right here. So shout out to this chick right here. This one actually shows who wrote that one. Blair Parkey, a freelance writer for biblestudytools.com, wrote that commentary. So shout outs to Blair Parkey. And that's the Bible safe, right? So what did we learn today? Which I will say it is weird. I feel like they would have brought up Elijah. I personally thought about Elijah. I mean, if I were to write a commentary, maybe, well, that's why I brought it up, because that's what it made me think of. But I guess take that with a grain of salt. Maybe Elijah has nothing to do with all that stuff. But I'm pretty sure it does, because Elijah had to live out in the wilderness too. So, I mean, I feel like I feel like one of the commentaries would have brought up. I would like to think that one of the commentaries would bring up Elijah, but that's what made me think of anyway. But I might be wrong on that, so take it all with a grain of salt. But now what we're going to do is we're going to do a card draw. Let's just look at some artwork, and yeah, and then that's what we're going to do. That is what we're going to do, everybody. Should we do it from this one, or should we do it with the other one? Yeah, let's do it this one. We haven't done a draw with this set today, or this week. That's a weird thing to think about. God is making a way where there seems to be no way. Isn't that weird to think about? I feel like that's very mysterious. All right, I think it's pretty shuffled, right? First card of the day, Mending Touch. I think that's cool. Number 2, Sylvan Hierophant. That thing looks really cool, actually. It's all peaceful. Number 3, oh, interesting. Life Spring Druid. Life. Well, that's kind of interesting. Look at the flavor text. This is not a Bibleverse, by the way. It says, "The land is not dead, merely sick. I will nurse it back to health." Man, that card looks crazy. That's actually one of the new cards that I got. That thing looks crazy, huh? Number 4. Wow, interesting. We got a Bibleverse card, Revelation. This one has an apocryphal text on it, though. Many are in high place and renown, but mysteries are revealed unto the meek. Huh. Funny. We got Sky Hussar. Six. Sustaining Spirit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. Testament of Faith. That's cool. You know what's actually really, really strange too? It's odd. Now, I don't know what actual pastors think of this, but on Reddit, if you look it up, it's kind of odd. I think it was on Reddit. It's either on Reddit or on Quora. It went into, Moses in the wilderness with the Israelites for 40 years and how they got fed, right? Well, if you guys remember how they got fed, it was actually from manna that came down from the ground, I don't think it came from the sky. I think it just started springing up somewhere, right? And it was like this white fluffy bread stuff, right? And what's weird is some people have, I guess maybe it's because my generation and younger generations, we all grew up with video games, but it's weird because I guess a lot of people in my generation, we've played so many video games that has the word manna. Manna. What in the world? Why do we use this word, right? Now, I don't know if this is actually correct, so take it with a gigantic grain of salt, but I have heard some believers say that it could potentially be an inspiration from the manna in the wilderness from the Israelites, which is kind of strange. But the thing is that my only thing is that manna in video games is generally typed as M-A-N-A instead of M-A-N-N-A. That's the M-A-N-N-A is the one from the Bible, right? So just want to let people know that. 2, 3, 4. Silver Knight. That's cool. And that is the hand of the day, everybody. Now let's ride a bike. Actually, let's make a little Twitter post thing. That's what we'll do. Let's put another verse up in here real quick. Just going to show you guys what we're going to do. Let's see here. We'll put Ephesians 6:13. Or actually, we'll do Isaiah 40:31. Isaiah 40:31. So what we're going to do is we're going to copy this verse right here. Isaiah 40:31. Just like this. Copy. We're going to go to our Twitter. I'm going to make a new post. Paste it like that and just go Isaiah 40:31. We're going to go to our hashtags that we have saved. Where's our hashtag? Okay, hashtags. We're going to our bibleverse hashtag. We're copying all these. Copy. Oh darn it. Did I just delete it? No, okay. I thought I just deleted all my hashtags. We're going to paste this, and then we're going to post this right here. Boom, just like that. And that is another way that you guys, anybody out there, can share a verse. And also what we're going to do is we are going to put one of the old drawings that actually the drawing that we did yesterday, the ink one yesterday, and we're just going to go this. Draw and ink from yesterday, inspired by the armor of God, and Isaiah 40:31. I'm live right now. If anyone wants to ask questions, anyone wants to share verses or ask. So then we're going to go to the stream right here, the very stream, and we're going to copy this little thing right there. We're going to copy this, copy. Then we're going to go back into this one, just like that, boom. We're going to paste that link in there. We're going to put 2 periods on the bottom, and then we're going to put our hashtags at the bottom. Where is my artwork? Okay, so now we're going to take the artwork hashtags. We're going to copy those ones and put them in. And you guys could do the exact same thing out there. Because I actually learned this from other believers. And I think... Oh, I almost messed it up. For some reason, this seems kind of... My phone seems buggy today. And we're going to copy these hashtags, put them in here. Paste. I probably put way too many, so let's see here. I got to get rid of 46 of these things, so... We're going to get rid of a bunch of these things, so let's see here. There we go. Oh, I put way too many. We got... Is that gonna work? Okay, there we go. And that is our little other post that we did. So when you make a post like that, somebody can just click this link right here and ask verses, or maybe we can bring some edification. Maybe we can help some other believers out. Maybe we can send them to another stream and stuff like that. So, or maybe if anything, maybe we can even just share a verse with them. Now what we're going to do is now we're going to ride our bike, and hopefully we can land something. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's drink some coffee. And my leg, for some reason, is asleep. I guess now what I could do is I could put on the BMX videos, so. Okay, let's see here. Let's go to our playlists. Let's go to, I thought I had a playlist of like how-tos or something like that. Watch, I know I have a, my leg is falling asleep. Okay, let's see. I thought I had a playlist of like how BMX how-to videos. Oh, here it is. Push this down. Let's put a BMX video right here. I'll push in a little thumbnail. We'll put an image slideshow right here. This one on the other side. For some reason, I can never get this thing to work right. Trying to get it to fit in there, but it's always a challenge for some reason. Man, I wish there was a setting I could just press one button and it'll work. We'll just have it like this, I guess. Let's do this. Hopefully people could see that. I never learned how to 360 whip. I always forget, maybe I should start putting my laptop up here, because that way I can see how I'm aiming this. Now let's put some music on and let's ride. Let's change it to, let's see here, what are we going to change it to? BMX streets, maybe? Man, nobody's even in BMX streets. We'll go to fitness and health then. It's okay. I feel like it's zoomed in, isn't it? I'm just tripping out. Nope, it's not zoomed in. I'm like sore today. I am sore today, it's weird. It's about some orange. Oh yeah, I wanted to try a track stand to Funky Chicken. I think that's doable. Oh, it's definitely doable. Oh wow, you could do that. Track stand to Funky Chicken. You could do track stand no hander, Funky Chicken to Funky Chicken no hander. Oh, dude, you could do a fire hydrant, tail whip, track stand to Funky Chicken. Dude, I just learned a new line. That's cool. You can also do track stand to switch with Circle K. That's how you can do a Funky Chicken that's how you can do a hang five into a Funky Chicken. Let's just try this one first so we can get it down. Oh, it's sketchy. I don't know if I'm lagging or not. I might be lagging. I don't even know if my stream's working. Seems like it's not working, but... doable. It's just kind of difficult. We'll be practicing that and practicing back here no hander.
Slice rescue crews save millions of innocent tubelings from flat, dry, and dull-looking hair. Years.
See, if I have the camera right there, I can like utilize it more. Let me tighten this. Where is my tools? figured out a new combo. Dude, I've been trying to figure out how to connect some of these trips. I think we figured it out. That's the hard part, just doing like that. I feel like if you just slow down, you can get into a track stand, and then you can get into a track stand into a CrossFit Circle K. Oh, that's hard. You gotta like time your feet the right way. That's definitely doable though. We should do some lifelines. I was trying to figure out this combo. Might as well just do a grind into it, huh? I always see what biblequotes. I guess maybe we can go slower if we were to do that. was super sketchy, but we'll take it. So that's feeble, sprocket, fakie track stand, no hander, switch foot track stand, to cross foot circle K. I'm gonna have to just jump right to that. I feel like when I bring my back leg over, I can't. I think maybe the best way to do it is when you're going fakie, maybe hit the brake, just jump to your front peg and just get ready to land it into the track stand. And you can go into a lot of combos from that if you were to master that little thing. It's kind of crazy, like that track stand trick, I do it so many times in so many other tricks. Like, I know it's such a cheesy trick, but I feel like I do it a lot. I guess it is a way to do the cross in some degree, so I guess it's kind of cool. What the heck was that? How do you go from a fakie into a track stand smoothly? I think what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to move my hand out. I think that's the way to do it. That's what makes it hard. So you have to move your hand to get ready for the track stand. Get stuck on this. All right, feeble. We could also maybe try and go into a funky chicken. Coco Zarita's a believer. This guy's a believer right here. I used to work with this guy right here. That dude's a gnarly believer. Shout out to Coco. Alright, we're trying to learn grind to track, or fakie to track stand. Right now I'm just doing like an easy grind into it, but if we learn this one, I think we can combo it into a lot of other tricks. Oh, it's such a hard one. I think it's not even that hard, it's just weird. It's definitely something I normally don't do. How else could you go into a track stand from a fakie? Like, very quickly. Maybe there's a better way. Maybe instead of doing this, maybe we go like this. That's probably the way to do it. Instead of just having to hop all the way through it, I think maybe if you just switch your feet around, maybe that's the way to do it. Let's try it like that. That's the way to do it. And then you just go into it. Oh, I figured it out, kind of. Alright, so feeble sprocket. Maybe I'll try just feeble sprocket. No, I'll just do one bar, I guess. It'll make it easier. Feeble sprocket, bar, tail tap, fakie, track stand, no hander, switch foot track stand to cross foot, crossfoot circle K. Landed. Dude, because then you could go crossfoot circle K to regular foot, fire hydrant, fakie, half cab, gyrator into gyrator, half cab, back into double peg or back into feeble. Get a little 12-pointer there or something, huh? A 12-pointer or something, or maybe 8 or 8 convert. I gotta remember to go back into a rocket. Once we get at that, we go into rocket right away. Rocket, switch foot. It's actually fakie, rocket, switch foot, track stand, no hander, switch foot, cross foot, circle K. Bro, we found a new line, dude. This is so crazy. This is the first time I've been able to figure out how to combo these maneuvers together. We're so close to doing it. I know it's really cheesy, but it's cool that you can like, there is a way to combo like the front end flatland tricks into like grinds. That's what's cool. Cause like if you guys haven't noticed, like mostly when I do like a grind combo, I'm either doing a gyrator, right? Gyrator. It's like all I do, right? But this one opens up with the track stand. You could do crossfoot circle K, regular foot circle K. You could do boomerangs. You could do fire hydrants. You can do funky chickens. That's just not right there. Getting into the track stand. Oh, it's hot. It's like humid. Alright, let's see if we can land this combo. I mean, maybe instead of the switch foot, maybe it's, oh, you know, let's maybe try just funky chicken. Let's try that. Let's get funky in here, boys and girls. Maybe I should make these a little smaller, honestly. Random might mess up my screw those out. Drink some coffee. do a sticky as well. My emotes come up, or they do come up? It's hot for some reason. Why is it so hot? What's that little cat doing? What the? I'm kind of wondering if I should even make these a little smaller. And I guess what I could, oh, you know what I could do? I could just do pop-out video. That's probably how I should do it. This combo is taking a while. Tags don't work anymore, huh? We got simple price. Let's see what these guys are doing. Oh my god, Max just ate it. Jesus Christ. This double truck. Watch it. Oh, there's a commercial. That was cool. Kevin Robinson Jr., wasn't that an old BMX rider? Dang, Brandon Whiplash. Oh, that was cool. X up hard 180, dude, that was a cool line, bro. Dang, Joe's freaking shredding, dude. That was the best line I've seen so far. Dang, holy moly. Kevin Robinson Jr. I wonder if that's like the same. I thought there was like another BMX rider like in the past named Kevin Robinson. Dude, I think Joe's freaking gonna be freaking. That dude looks like he's hungry, bro. Okay, let's keep going. All right. See if we can land this line. I feel like it looks all yellow in here, huh? We're gonna try and do a not a funny
BMX bikes, jumping curves and stuff. But that's when I really started learning stuff.
for your ideas.
And then seeing like commercials and stuff of people doing tricks with bikes and stuff. Jeff Carter and McCoy and stuff like that. Those are the moments that introduced me to. And that's when I really started learning stuff. Hanging out with people that were better than I was.
Oh, fudge.
Right in Long Beach. I'm not sure. But we were in Long Beach too. Yeah. This is wild. Something living in that area.
I wonder if it's on manual. It's on auto.
There's no particular reason why I ride, except for I like the fact that I like to ride, you know? And that's pretty much it. Just like to ride and like spending time with people.
You kind of landed it. Right. Alright, we landed, kind of landed one. Let's do it again. I don't know why I'm doing that in the beginning, but it's funny. when I put it into a different screen, that little screen, it always moves. Why does it do that? I don't know why it always does that. I don't know. See, maybe I have to make this smaller then. I'm gonna go to BMX Streets. Let's see if Streets for a little bit, I guess.
I was always riding like BMX bikes down the curves and stuff. But I guess when I really started learning stuff was when that movie Ride came out, and then seeing like commercials and stuff and people doing tricks with bikes and stuff. I started to it that way.
That's good. Let's just do it in the Batman right there.
Jeff Carter and Ron Coy, those guys learned that local moments and introduced me to them. And that's when I really started learning stuff. Hanging out with people that
How else you would combine those tricks together?
Since a while, just like been living in that area for so long. Most of the time I ride by myself. And that's when we moved down by the house, so like I see him every now and again, right? You know, and then every now and again I might ride a step on Sarah, or that's it pretty much. I see Eric Stefano, and not a whole lot. You know, most of the time it's just myself. I always kept to myself enough, so I never really hung out with too many people. But there's no particular reason why I write, except for I like the fact that I like to write, you know? And that's pretty much it. Just like to write and like spending time alone.
I guess you could maybe do a feeble nose pick fakie. You don't have to go into a sprocket. I'm wondering how else you could combine those tricks together. What that would be the only way right now, I should think. I mean, I guess you don't have to do the no-hander, because I guess that does kind of take up some time. So maybe we should try it with them, I guess. Ready to switch. Switch foot down here. Well, we kind of landed one, so. Oh, that's why I'm sorry. I freaking fell on a hang five yesterday. Interesting. That dude does the exit, like switch exit. Exit grind, but it's like a switch exit grind. I guess that makes sense. Oh, I'm tired today. I wonder what the new WoW expansion's like. I've just been playing that game for 7 hours. That's crazy. Oh, I'm tired. It's so hot, everybody. I might just start drawing right now. Or not. I need to ride tomorrow. This is true. Man, Terry Adams' home spot's crazy. What, upside down bar spin? Honestly, I guess I've never like tried one of those. Huh. Oh, I'm so tired today.
Why am I so tired?
I'm tired. Let's do chill stuff then. Let's just do like cheesy stuff. Let's even do some cheesy maneuvers on this taxi. I need to get a new system to move this laptop. We could just use this. trick should be easy, but so I feel like that's just like a pickup bar, right? Just ice bar spin. So bad. I wonder if someone's done ice bar toothpick. Someone's had to have done that, right? I think this brick's moving on me a little bit. Couldn't be that hard. Come on. I wonder if I could practice it somehow. That quick. Or I just want to even hold the ice pack. That'd be cool. That's kind of cool. Maybe we'll just start doing a little countdown on how long we can do it. Some people can just hold that thing like so crazy. Like they just go into it so easy and they just hold it as long as they want. I feel like I'm struggling. But I guess the setup's not ideal for it. Fudge, I almost did the bar ice, or the ice bar. so close to doing it. I gotta like freaking snap it. Okay, so we just gotta snap into it. You just gotta like, and just start scuffing right away. Dude, that's hard. It's not impossible. Skibbity, skibbity, skibber. Eat, 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 eat. Alright, we're going back. I guess let's go to IRL. Let's see if I get any hits in IRL. We might. I guess maybe that's how I should do it. Instead of just doing it all, I'm gonna just move slowly into it and get that much chicken. did it! Okay, let's see if we can do like a long line of it. Fudge, it's like, I don't know why it's hard, but it is. I guess let's try this combo. Let's do it. Dude, fitness and health is the only one that gives me, like, any traction at all. Like, that and the becoming Christian part. Peace. wish that thing was just easier to land. I don't really do that trick too much. Try the other combo too. I guess I haven't landed a back air no-hander in a while either, so there's that one. How is the weather outside? So we're right outside. Pretty nice up there. Well, that's where all my tools are at. Let's go right outside, everybody. Let's read a Bible verse. Ponder the path of your feet, then all your ways will be sure. need a little bit of salt too. Let's just put this out there, I guess. Darn it, there's a freaking annoying mosquito out here. Fudge. Bro, I need to put on mosquito repellent. Dude, that cloud looks crazy.
It's time we had a heart to heart. 68% of business leaders report a lack of diversity in their workforce. Closing that gap can open a world of opportunity to brighten.
That was kind of something. Wasn't the 180, but that was fun. See what that one looks like. Oh, where is it? This is right after this one. I used to have that trick pretty good, but I lost it, so I need to regain it back. I wish I could do more than one crank. It's almost like muscle memory where you just do one crank and then you just want to like land it. What's that rabbit? Rabbit! Ah! Ah! That was fun. Really fun. markers are working. I feel like it's like lagging. I want a manual. I don't want to like. I guess it's just because I haven't done it in a while. Ah, it's terrible. I'm gonna do like a double mark. The backwards manual. This would be what? Whiplash. Backlash. Backlash. Manual 180. Backlash. Let me do it like one, I guess.
Pizza. Looking for all your...
that's really good. Did it. Put the internet. Guta shaba guta jile batra biblestudy. Ishtaval nastri biblestudy. Man, it's lagging. It's lagging. Part of me wants to fix it. Why is it lagging?
Whoa, is this your new Nissan Rogue? Yeah, crazy story. Yesterday, I was at the Nissan. Dude, that was such a good.
That was like the best one I've ever done. What's wrong with my internet? I guess maybe it's because I'm outside. even know my stream's working out here. Normally I can stream out here. Down in a hole and I don't know if I can be saved. That trick is hard. I don't know how people get good at that trick. I feel like I need to change the camera setting. Make it all look all crazy. I'd like to fly. Let's try some techno hangers, I guess. I'm out here, Dad. A little bit. Got messed up. Here, sir. It's all dark. I guess that's auto anyway. A little bit more. It ain't the day for that church. It's dry. I wonder what that one looks like. That one looks pretty far, I think. Oh, on his lane. Dude, there's some people that like, they do like a backwards nose manual. It was nice out there. I like when like the weather doesn't get hot. So nice. Can we do a long backwards? Let's see where does this stop at? Let's stop at the tractor. all dark. Ah, how long was that? That's the one thing about these plastic bar ends. They mess them up so fast. Is the background real? It is real. Does it look CGI? I don't know how else I'd make it look real, huh? How crazy would it be if that was a green screen, huh? We're in the Matrix, everybody. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know about that. I don't know about that one, everybody. I don't know what I should do. Should we try? This music's freaking banging though, huh? Is this copyright free? It probably isn't. Oh, it is copyright free. Yes. Have any trick selections? I don't know what to do here. Oh, I forgot that I've pushed the camera way farther. That way. How do I view the election that's about to happen? I'm gonna be honest, brother. I do not like politics at all. I just feel like, I'm gonna be honest, I feel like I have no say over the matter. I feel like it's already a done deal, however they're doing it. I know some people are really about that stuff, but I just feel like I don't know, maybe if I was like a billionaire or something, I'd probably have people with better say on it. What about you? Do you have any say on the matter? I feel like there is this one verse that says something like, the kingdom divided against itself. Something about that. I don't know what it really means. You can't vote yourself. I think it's all just kind of, I feel like it's a facade. So you just trust in the Lord, bro. I'm gonna be honest, I guess another part is sometimes I wonder like what these elected officials really think on the faith, you know? It'd be cool if, like, how crazy would it be, like, any elected official, they had to read the Bible front to back during the course of their 4-year stint in the office. That'd be hilarious. Say just get the mind right, get the body right, trust in God. Maybe get a bike. Bikes are fun. I'm tired. I don't even know why I'm still riding right now. It just feels good. It's like not hot out, so I'm like, just want to ride. It's like I want to ride, but I'm like physically tired, but I just like my mind wants to keep riding. Let's just do some simple backwards manual practice while I change this commercial. What about you? What do you think about politics? Some people could just go for all along. Two cranks. You don't know? I mean, I think some people just get crazy about it, man. I don't know. It's freaking... I feel like it divides people way more. You know, I don't know about it. Really. I say, get a bicycle. Get a bicycle. And observe humanity. In this car. Interesting. I kind of want to live with the Bible's policies. Interesting. That's an interesting answer. That's an interesting response, right? Now, I think the one thing I feel like is a little weird, you know, it's like sometimes I wish I could kind of like see like what some of these people in higher positions really think about the scriptures, right? Which I think it would be, you know, it'd be, how crazy would it be if there was like a president or like some congressman who's like, all right, everybody, we're going to do a 10-minute Bible study once per year. I'm not even, I mean, that doesn't even seem that crazy, right? Imagine if that's all we asked. Just a 10-minute Bible study one time for 1 year, right? And I just feel like none of them really do that. But I don't know. I just want to know what they think about some of this stuff, right? So close to landing it. You have a favorite Bible verse? What's the very first verse you remember memorizing? Mine was Proverbs 28:1. The wicked flee, though no one pursues, but the righteous are as bold as a lion. That was my very first Bible verse I remember memorizing. What are we doing here? Genesis 1. In the beginning was the Word. Oh wait, in the beginning God created the heavens and the earth, and now the earth was hovering over the waters. Okay, yeah. I memorized John 1:1. In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God. I've remembered that one. What other ones? I've tried to memorize Psalms 23. Let's see if we have it. Let's see. It's the Lord is my shepherd; I shall not want. He makes me lie down in green pastures. He restores my soul. He leads me in paths of righteousness for His name's sake. Even though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for You are with me. Your rod and Your staff, they comfort me. You prepare a table before me in the presence of my enemies. My cup overflows. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life, and I shall dwell in the house of the Lord forever. I think that's it. I don't know. I've tried to memorize that one. Let's be like little shepherds for the Lord, everybody. It's like weird. It's like really dark in my perspective, but for some reason you can still see it on the camera. For some reason, a lot of flat tricks are just harder out here. Because it seems like it's totally flat. It is pretty flat. I will say it is pretty flat. But right here, it's like a pyramid like this. Like it's like a subtle pyramid. This music's freaking sweet. I like it. And it's copyright free. Get up to the camera. Oh, you can get up pretty close. Maybe like... I know, you're cool, huh? Gotta turn this camera. Oh, it's all good. Little doggy.
Got a big one in here.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's too old to walk.
Oh,
He's
well,
just living the good
that's so kind of you. Keep it up, lady. Wow, I normally do generators. I didn't land that one. It's okay. Nope. About time to go inside. Guess we'll go inside. Oh, there's bats. Dude, look at the bats. Look at the bats. Where are they? Where? Oh, there's a bat right there. You can hear him. Oh, dude, there's a bunch of bats. Look at that. Whoa. Welcome everybody to bat observation. Dude, that's so cool. That thing. I want to get a close-up of one of them. Whoa, that was crazy. Dude, it's like they're just having a blast eating all the bugs up there. That must just feel so freeing, huh? You can hear them, dude. That's so crazy. It's so weird. Like, normally they don't come up over here. Alright. I'm gonna run this store real quick. I'm gonna run this store real quick. It's gonna rain. Oh, okay. Let's go fishing, everybody. Become fishers of men. Let us follow the Lord and become fishers of men. I'm going to go to the store real quick, so... I'll be back in like 10 minutes, everybody. I literally need to go upstairs. Okay. We're back, everybody. Let me turn down the music. Let me put on like RPG music. Wow, it's already this. Man, should I just end this now? Alrighty, everybody. I will be back in like 15 to 10 minutes or something. I gotta go. Holy moly, this is still on. Oh, dude, I don't know if I can. Oh, man, I can't. I don't know if I think I have to leave everybody. Oh, I shouldn't have went to the store. I should have just done the drawing, man. Oh, well. Yeah, I'm not going to have enough time. It's already 8:35. Sorry, buddy. I got to end the stream. Fudge, I should have just ended the stream and not went to the store. Oh, well. Hope everybody, I apologize for that. Anybody that even tuned in. I thought I was going to get a little bit quicker and do a drawing, but, well. Whatever you got, everybody. Farewell. I apologize about that.